Yar. Bot Rix has successfully joined the channel. Bot Rix has successfully became a sellout in 2K27.
Man, fear you crazy, bro. What up, man?
Today the day.
Nah, not for 2K. I just put that title up there. I'm gonna change it in a minute, but I just put that up there. Let everybody know. Wednesday, we will be going live. 12. I think that the game come out at 12 on Wednesday, Eastern time.
2KHQ comes out.
Oh, that come out at 11. I'm not making a build on there. I don't, cause it look weird. I don't know. I'm making my build on the game. I'm gonna do my face scan and shit though. So once I get on there, it'll transfer. But I'm not doing I mean, I'm not putting my face in the game. I got a couple masks in here. I got Chucky face mask and all that, so I'll probably do that. I spend most of my time doing the face scan then later on. I'll be back,
Trey
y'all need
Sold said the face scan still buns.
Trey Soul said the face scan still bug. How you know? How you know if the thing ain't came out yet?
He tried it in 2K Community Plus. The people of 2K told him to shut his ass up and don't laugh while they're recording in 2K Community Day.
Oh damn, I ain't see that. That's crazy, bro. Hey, you been watching the Speed and Kai Cenat, this thing? I ain't watched none of it yesterday.
I stopped yesterday. I seen they try to win a game in Roblox, Fortnite and Rocket League.
I'm trying to figure out how do you beat Roblox, Fortnite, and Rocket League if it's no like story mode or no? It's like online play, so how do you beat it? Like, what do you beat in Roblox? Like, you know, how, like Minecraft, it's like they had to kill the bosses. Like, so like Minecraft, Roblox, and Rocket League, what do you actually beat? Like, they got a campaign mode or something?
That's what I'm saying, face with tears of joy.
Yeah, I don't know.
They removed that one feature from Fortnite that was good for grinding out bucks.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't even play Fortnite no more. That shit got old as fuck.
It had a story mode for it, but you had to build a base and put in traps.
Oh, shit, I would do that then.
FR because every time you kill a boss you can earn 100 bucks.
Damn, word. What, they took it out? Damn, if I knew that, I'd be doing that shit.
Yay, because people was glitching the boss for infinite bucks.
Yeah, people always gotta fucking ruin shit.
And then they remove hoverboard.
When was this? Was this like a year ago? Like last month? Like when was this?
It ended by 2018. It was called Save the World. Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream. Damn. Wasapurza.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Denver Broncos.
Good luck, my guy. Let's have a good game, man.
And off we go from Denver. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds.
When we spent our time talking to the coaches prior to the game, they emphasized that they wanted a quick start to begin things. Most of the time you think about that on the offensive side of the ball, but in this case, it's the special teams that provide that quick start.
Carry here for Trevion Henderson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
He'll buy some time right. And his throw here is incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought.
Hey, what you trying to run, and then try to do a what? They ain't gonna work, bro. Like, you know, that's not gonna work. Had me thinking it's run, and then you gonna do it. Nah.
Henderson will try to run for the first. And boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on
Then go for it.
I'm not sure he got there. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. They'll try and throw for it with May. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. On first down, it's Henderson. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Next, the receivers will spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slash and run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
That'll be swung out wide here for Henderson. And he gets it down to the 32. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Patriots.
May going to give it to Henderson. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Looking to throw. May. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Out of the gun, a run with Henderson. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 43 yards rushing for him here. What a start to the ball game. It's first and goal. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Now he's got it. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. They'll throw with May. He'll dump this down to Stevenson. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. They call it a loss of a yard there. And this brings up a 3rd and goal. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Of course, that flag is accepted, and it backs.
He's going to run to that left side.
A bad time for a false start penalty as they're backed up now for 3rd and goal. To throw, it's May. Flushed out right. And tight coverage there. Knocked away, incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only
fucking defense, boys.
Here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
Well, of course, you want to find the end zone, but, you know, you go on the road, you get 3 points. I think you take it.
Yeah, pretty good start to the day for them, don't you think? Right? You go out there, get the 3 points. Now, look, it's not going to silence this crowd, but it might take a little bit of steam out of them right off the top.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Nothing too fancy, just a carry up the middle, but a successful carry up the middle against this 3-4 defense.
And to be able to do that, what do you have to control? The nose guard, right? Got to be able to move him. Otherwise, you're not getting anything up the middle. Nice job by the center. Got a little help from one of his friends playing guard.
Right back to Dobbins on first. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Now it's Nix. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Nix to the air. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Nick's going to tap this forward. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 36-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing Nix.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Well, they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. To throw is Nix. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Evan Ingram, 34 yards.
Let's go.
And the Broncos have taken the lead.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a 1st down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the 1st down.
Yeah, he's got a stiff on the feet off me, boy.
The whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And this is up and good to make it 7-3.
Makes the score Broncos 7, Patriots 3. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And to no one's surprise here in Denver, that'll carry through the back of the end zone for a touchback. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
To the air, May. Pass caught. It's Romeo Doubs. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Broncos' 47-yard line.
2nd down and 3. From the shotgun, it's May. That's complete. Travion Henderson. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
I noticed you don't do nothing but just throw like in the middle. You all right? It's a video game, man. Like you can't. It's okay to throw it like down the field, you know.
That's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a first down.
Throwing here is May. Short pass caught by him.
Yeah, he just throws he throws to the sides and shit. Yeah, he went. Yeah, he's scared. Like he probably scared the interception or something.
In this first half. Here's a 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, May with it.
See, that's why he don't throw in the middle of the field. I got that middle lock.
Quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's May. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 15-yard line. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And he's left with no option.
I already know what you're going to do, bro.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage.
Yeah, it's 7-3. He had more possession than me.
So far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Second and 10. From the gun, it's May. We'll swing this out to Henderson. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards. The line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. From the gun on 3rd down is May. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. On 4th down, out comes Andres Borregales for the Patriot field goal. And this one is right through. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So, yes, they'll still be down going into intermission, but the deficit is now made even smaller, very manageable.
Yeah, and if nothing haywire happens here in his last couple of precious seconds, they will go into the locker room with a nice bounce in their step, having gotten a little bit closer on the scoreboard.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Broncos with a lead, and they will be receiving this kickoff here as quarter 3 is underway. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And able to break this out. Yard line. Great return. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. From the 43, here's second down and 5. A first carry now for Jonah Coleman. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Operating from the gun, here's Nix. A short throw to Ingram. So no gain on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
The Broncos send out their punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. And the Patriots take over.
We was so close to beat Raiders yesterday, but I think play will good.
Yeah, plus y'all, what's his name went out? What's his name? Higgins? I think he went out for the season.
Ready to go. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering.
Shit, the 49ers beat the shit out the Chargers.
That's his ankle.
Yeah, he tore his ACL. We played tonight. We played Green Bay at 9 o'clock tonight.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. On the draw, it's Henderson. And he's going to get about 7 yards on that one, up to around the 33.
I thought that was a good call. Passing situation on 2nd down. They hit him with the draw instead and pick up nice yardage.
Yeah, because the draw, they're thinking pass when they see that initially defensively, right?
But you know, in today's NFL, most of the time on 2nd and long, when it's a passing situation, pass rushers are on the field and they're only thinking one thing: get to the quarterback. I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Let's go, man. Who the fuck you going for on 4th down right there? You stupid, boy. Who the fuck you think you is?
Call there to go for it. And the Broncos are going to get the football back in great field position. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. And that one blown up quickly. As he's
See how opened up on with Kness.
Yeah, I seen that, yeah.
On the 1st down play.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Nix from the shotgun.
What the fuck, man?
The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
That going be a good game.
This shit lagging, bro.
And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30.
Yeah, this nigga's fucking
That first
connection.
down, it gets them a few yards closer for a field goal, and that could be the difference in coming away with points or not. We'll see what they decide to do, but they're certainly in field goal range.
A 47-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll start on the ground with Henderson. Room here to run. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Oh, no, I know you in the screen watching my plays. I already know that.
New England. Trevion Henderson, 66 yards. And the Patriots have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter.
His kick is good.
Extra point right down the middle. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter.
Oh, no, I'm getting watch time out from them. When they come in here and they watch, they giving me pay. Like, feel me? That's why I do it.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown. Their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth.
Wow, that crazy how people come and see what your plays is.
Yeah, I mean, they suck, bro. And that's what they gotta do.
17.
And then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space,
nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Look how laggy this.
That 6 cents, doesn't it?
He really does, and I know. And anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is. Just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have. Make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run. But you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check.
Way lagging bad.
And he'll get it down this time.
Yeah, I had to quit, bro. That shit was bad, man. I don't care about record on here. Because, like, when 2K come out, I'm not playing that shit no more. These niggas I'm playing against, they, like, will kill themselves if they lose. You feel me? I can care less. It's just content for me.
2K27 look tough, can't wait to see you play.
Hell yeah, dog.
Wassup Corey. Hey Welch.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. We're 10 miles south of downtown LA.
Oh, here we go. Another fucking LA Dick Rider. He's not a fan of him. Just picked him because they got certain players.
The Denver Broncos and the Los Angeles Rams.
Like last year and the year before, nobody's playing with the Rams. All of a sudden, everybody want to be with the Rams.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go from SoFi Stadium. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going.
27-yard line.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
On second down, here's Stafford. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. DJ Jones. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one intercepted on the 3rd. Picked off by Riley Moss.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Nick snap on 1st and 10. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game. Come to the line, got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That is caught, and it's Troy Franklin. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here's a 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal.
A 48-yard attempt.
Good snap.
Is good.
Good hold.
Makes the score.
Good kick.
Broncos 3.
And the Broncos
Nothing.
are out to an early 3-0 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyron Williams. He's going to be slowed up and taken down. That play goes nowhere. Stopped behind the line for a loss.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 22-yard line.
Stafford out quick to Adams. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Now facing 3rd down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Forced out wide. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Really nice start for this defense here early through the 1st quarter. 2 different players each recording a sack. Offensive line's going to have to get together on the sideline with their coach and identify where's the weakness in our protection. How can we get extra bodies and extra attention? Because we still got a long way to go in this one.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over.
38-yard line.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 17 yards.
So just a lone field goal in the 1st quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. And we're back at SoFi in SoCal after this. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with 1st and 10. Throwing, Nix. He'll dump this out wide to Dobbins. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. 39 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
A run on 1st and goal. He slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Second and goal. Back to throw is Nix. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. The receiver couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And
That is
Fucking go, man.
He's got it. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, Denver.
it's a really well-designed play down in the red zone. We see teams run this time and time again, fast to the flat. What they're doing is they're putting a lot of conflict of responsibility. Those edge defenders in the run game, a lot of times are also responsible for the flat area in the passing game. So things happen fast, threaten those responsibilities.
Oh, stupid ass fucking glitch meter.
Do the rest.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. On the return, this is Blake Corum. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 26-yard line.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, here's Stafford. He'll find his tight end. It's Kobe Parkinson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. A pickup of 14 on that one. Good for a Rams 1st down.
Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
A give. And here comes Williams. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Play action now for Stafford. Open man downfield is Higbee.
Tyler Higbee.
What a catch and run by the tight end as he takes it into the end zone and finishes the play. Greg, you know what that's like. Tight end touchdown.
Mike, so often the tight ends are considered to be the possession guys, right? They're the guy you throw it to when you need an easy catch, you need a reliable target. But not this guy. He is a downfield weapon, and he just showed you right there what he's capable of.
This one taken at the 7. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard. He'll give it to Dobbins. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Trying to go back over the middle. You can't do that. It's intercepted. And the Rams are going to take over just shy of midfield.
Intercepted. The Rams take over first and 10 at their own 48-yard line.
They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
Stafford now on second down. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
On third down, Stafford. Down the field, but it falls incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Here's Ethan Evans now. He's on for the second time. They'll try to get something inside the 10. And no chance.
Oh my God, that was horrible.
He's going to sail out of bounds.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's first and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And let's give him about 4 on that one. Myles Garrett able to bring him down.
At the 39-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's second and 6. Here's Nix to throw. Now they'll set up the screen for Harvey. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass. And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half. What can they do here on third down and 7? They'll throw. It's Nix. He's going to take a shot downfield. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard
Dobbins. And he'll take this to about the 28. Tackle made by Nate Lasby.
Brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of a yard.
It is 2nd and 9. Now Nick's going to look to throw. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram.
Complete to number 1.
3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing is Nix. He's got his tight end. It's Ingram. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down.
On the ground, here's Dobbins. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. He's brought down by Kobe Turner.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 7. To throw is Nix. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he is not going to get away. That one blown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it's going to lead to 4th down. On 4th down, Jeremy Crawshaw on to punt for Denver. Xavier Smith, deep to return. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football.
At their own 33-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
2nd down, it's Stafford. Finds Nakua on the slant. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down. On the give, it's Williams. They had that play dialed up defensively, stopped him in the backfield. Loss of a yard.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 48-yard line.
And we will not get another snap here. That is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of play. That is Ferguson in motion. 4th quarter begins, and it's a run by Williams. And he'll get only about 3 before being ridden out of bounds.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, This offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Big play coming up. This is third down. To throw is Stafford. That's out wide to Williams. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's fourth down.
It's fourth down.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here.
He missed it. If he go for it, I'm gonna melt the clock since he's gonna go for it in fourth. If he don't get it, I'm gonna melt the whole clock.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. Stafford to throw it. And that's
stupid nigga.
Incomplete. They had to take that chance. Trailing here in the fourth. They will turn it over on down. Here's Dobbins. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
Dobbins, the ball carrier. Brought down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
From the 48-yard line, here's second and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender lining his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
We got a big third down coming up here, Mike. They got a chance with a conversion to possibly get this under the 2-minute warning, put this defense in a position where they have to start using their timeouts.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down.
Stupid.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So now, after the penalty, a much more manageable 3rd and 3. Now it's Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins, the ball carrier. Cameron Pearl brought him down. A gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up fourth down.
Only need a yard, and it's fourth down. Now they'll pitch it out here. And he is going to have a Broncos first down. They only needed 1, but it's a gain of 6. And it keeps the drive going.
It's a gain of 6. First down.
I'm gonna make you niggas pay for going for it on fourth down.
From the gun, here's a handoff, and that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This to stretch the lead to more. And this is blocked. They got it.
Yeah, it just felt like that one was out of rhythm from the start, Mike. So what you're looking for is the kicker, the holder, and the long snapper to be able to all work in unison. And it just seemed that half-second delay getting into the motion gave the defense all it needed to get through and block that kick.
They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped. And that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford.
Stupid ass nigga. Game over.
It's intercepted.
Game over, boy. Pat Surtain. Game over. Go and quit, bum. Get out my stream. Nigga sitting in my stream looking at my plays. It don't work. Fault, nigga.
Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So this will wind up a win for the Broncos. Points were at a premium in this one, but they're able to eke out of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Denver Broncos.
Good luck, my boy.
Cam Little to kick off.
Hey, if you 21 me, bro, I'm out. I play 21 blowout.
Taken at the goal line.
You said what?
Sets him up pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line.
Yeah. You fought with 2K?
At their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
Yo, what was that? That wasn't a flag? Yo, what was that? He literally ran into my man and knocked him on the ground before I even, like, you can't do that. Like, they not even, like, bro, I cannot wait till 2K come out, dog. They need to update this shit. What the fuck was that? That's a fucking flag.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
To throw is Nix. Into space at the 45. And finally taken down at the 44-yard line. 17 yards for the Broncos there as they've got themselves a first down.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. They'll go again with Dobbins. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1.
No gain on the play.
Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And this one's going to go the wrong way, losing yardage back at the 42. Disaster there, resulting in a loss of 7 on 3rd down.
Let me get a little nautical with you, partner, because to me, that looked like a feeding frenzy of sharks out there. As soon as that play imploded, they all smelled blood in the water. Everyone screaming downhill, trying to get in on the hit for a big loss.
It was just off. Just off. I don't get why the meter is so fast for me and I'm home. Like, that's why I'm saying this game, like, they got the update shit, bro.
And just how good they are that a coach would think about running his guy out there to try a 59-yarder. Here it backfires on him, but as a kicker, you have to appreciate the confidence that they showed in you.
Okay, just, all right.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 34.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get even better after that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage, and it paid off.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
Purple, you really play this shit. Damn. I want to see something. Yo, why you got your thing private? What you want about see like the hours you play games and stuff? You got like the private shit.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll go with Bashal Tootin for the first time. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal. Pretty big plays there back-to-back to begin this drive, and now they're already on the edge of the end zone.
Yeah, 1st and goal, and this time for me to pay off those big guys up front. The only way they want to see the ball in the air is on a toss or a pitch. They want to run it into the end zone and show true dominance as they've exhibited in this drive.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Now Lawrence. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. And now because of the sack, it's 3rd and goal from the 14. Here's Lawrence to throw. That's complete right around the 8. They do get 8 out of the pitch and catch. However, it's 4th down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
A field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try this thing on 4th and goal. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a field goal try coming up here for the Jags. from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about one-score lead, two-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 up to 27.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Nix to the air.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there at 22.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
47 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. First and 10.
And now an audible here into something else. Right back to Dobbins on first. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line.
Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good.
And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point of drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
Well, now how about this return?
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
On the return, the Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in the second half.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking long for Thomas. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown.
Man, this shit is glitchy as fuck, man. Look at this shit lagging. Like, look at this shit.
Under their lead.
Look at this shit lagging.
And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play. And just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually...
Yay, lagging big time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing against him, but it's the only time somebody score on me is when that dumbass lag shit, bro. By the time I can switch on pass or 10, like, he already had it. I'm study trying to click on them and shit. Wait till the last minute, like. But there's hella problems wrong with this game. So when I lose on here, I don't really care because it's like it's a lot wrong with this game.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 20.
It's a bridge game for me. Like I said, once 2K come out, they can have this game. This nigga still gonna be playing the hell out of this shit, not me.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
Working out of the gun is Nix. Flush to his right. He completes this to Sutton. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33.
They'll give up the middle to Dobbins. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Oyasade Oluwakin on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 37-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. Toward the sideline, intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone.
Bro, you got it. You play this shit way more than me. You got it, bro. I don't know why they match me up against niggas that sit on this bitch all day. Like, I can't play some niggas who, like, just play football. Like, damn. That's why niggas, look, I went to the nigga profile. You go to the nigga profile, he got that shit private. That nigga got his shit on private, bro, because he insecure about, like, how many hours. But I know they put in, like, right now, he got, like, probably like 80 hours on here. And that's bad because, like, the game just came out. Like, the average person would probably have around, like, 20 or 30 hours. This nigga probably got fucking 80 to 100 hours on this shit already. I can just tell how he's playing. And he's probably in my stream like every other motherfucker. I gotta take that YT out my name. Or I gotta take that shit out. Cause that's the easiest thing for a nigga like, oh, he might be streaming. Let me check his stream. Oh, he's live. Let me watch his plays. Let me prop my phone up real quick and watch his plays and see what plays he pick. I'm mad like I don't do it though.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the capital city of Colorado. Welcome to Denver and Empower Field.
Hey, bro, you a Ravens fan? Or you just playing with him?
We've got a good one on tap.
You say what?
Baltimore Ravens and the Denver Broncos.
You hear me?
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. And off we go from Denver. And he will be stopped at the 25-yard line, so that's where this opening drive of the game will begin. Now the first carry for King Henry. And he's going to be followed up quickly after a gain of about one. That's Zach Allen there on the tackle.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson going up top and looking for Andrews. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him and will bring up 3rd down.
And the defender does such a good job, Mike, not only putting himself in position to make the play, but how often do we see guys that are there and they just can't quite make it? In this case, he's there, knocks the ball down, really nice play. Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses and it looks like the passing game gets a little
You going for it, dog?
As the defense continues to flood the
I guess you gonna go for it. If it don't go your way, you gonna quit. If you get it, you gonna act like you did it. Come on, man. Make it.
On 4th down, they snap it to Jackson. That's going to be caught.
Get him now. We gonna quit.
What a decision to go for it. Right,
I respect you more if you just play it out. 21, I get it. 21-0, I quit 21-0.
Nix, now to throw it here on 1st down. There's a short one taken by Ingram. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
And 2.
Here's a first carry for their running back.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, here's Nix. That's taken. He's hit after the.
Oh my! I knew some fluky shit was gonna happen, yo.
And the Ravens have come up with the.
There's always some fluky shit happen on this fucking game, bro.
I mean, all he has to do
Never fails.
is hold on to the ball, and they've got a fresh set of downs. He was past the yard to gain, but unfortunately, even though they gave up the 1st down initially, the defense was
under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. That's the linebacker, Alex Singleton getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this
Bro, you can't get mad. It's the game, bro. This game is trash, bro.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson.
That's not true.
He runs with it. And good work there. He turned it into something positive. That's a pickup of 9.
I'm not. That's not all I'm doing. What are you talking about? I don't do that cheese shit they be doing, or that mid blitz and all that. I play real football, brother.
Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
On third down, Jackson moving outside the pocket. He'll try and get there. Oh, the ball.
Get that. Yeah. About time. Let me get some fluke shit. Shit hurt, don't it? That pain hurt, don't it?
As he leaves the pocket, they're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
Oh, he's not Michael Vick.
Bull now rolling on the floor, laughing face with tears of joy.
For real, Gord.
Marlon Humphrey is there to bring him down.
A gain of 4.
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
2nd and 6. From the shotgun, here's Nix. That's caught left side by Ingram.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to...
Quit. Hey, nigga pride was hurt. I feel it though. Yeah, I don't quit. Now let some bullshit happen. That wasn't no bullshit. I just scored on him. That nigga quit. He said, fuck that. You had the Ravens, bro. Fuck.
named in part for its considerable elevation. We're at Empower Field at Mile High.
All right, Imani, let's get it, brother.
Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Detroit Lions and the Denver Broncos. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And here we go at Mile High. Marvin Mims now to return it. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. Taken down after a quality gain, though, 15 yards. And that'll earn the Broncos a new set of downs.
15 yards.
Kate, if that first play is any indicator, this offense is going to have one heck of a field day. I'm talking a big chunk of yards on the ground and some big-time confidence, too.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Nix. This is Sutton working the right side. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively they call that the camera club. How many different guys can get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on 2nd down. First carry of the game for the rookie out of Washington. Pop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Nix looking to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Play action here with Goff. And his first pass falls incomplete. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21. Goff working from the pistol. That's complete to Sam Laporta. There's the stop. Play hits for 15 before it, though. And it is 1st down Detroit. Offense in the hurry up here.
15. 1st down Detroit.
Goff to the air now. Big strike here to Williams. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. Big hitter on 1st down. 32 yards.
1st down.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Catch made left side by Laporta. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Offense up to the line fast.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Off on 2nd down. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And too much on this one. As that reaches the end zone, it just keeps on going, Brock. Incomplete. That means it's 3rd down. That's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them. Yep. The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. They're going to slow him up here after 4, maybe 5 yards. And that's going to be a Lions first down.
They call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
Now gone. That one connects. And he will score. Touchdown, Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Damn, son, you got that many hours in fucking Madden? Shit, nigga, you don't get off this shit.
In a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep. Certainly do.
This nigga eat shit, sleep fucking Madden 27.
It will be the same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop it.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And that one's going to skip across the goal line and into the end zone. So the football will come back out to the 20. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Here's Nix. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle, and defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right? You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Lee McNeil in on the tackle. Extra man in the secondary for the Lions on this 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Now Nix. That one finds his man, Ingram. And a big chunk picked up on that play, over 20, and he gets him the first. And that is the end of our 1st quarter. The Lions out in front. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're looking at 1st down here. A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from words. Just run away from it, and good things can happen. The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Now Nix on 3rd down, buying some time left. Waddle makes the catch. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to the 19. Some improvising leads to a huge gain. 30 yards.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helped set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
They run the counter with Dobbins. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
On 2nd down, Nix. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Jack Campbell with the INT. And the Lions get the football on the 1st turnover of the contest.
A lot of defenders got some offense in their background, and it's been my life experience that they'll tell you about it. And right there, he put it on display. He brought in the pick and instantly became a runner, searching for the open field to add a little something-something to the return.
Let's start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More from Mile High in just a moment. This is Gibbs on second down. Space on the right. He's got room. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit.
I'm not playing it. They got 100 hours in fucking Madden already. Like, why they keep giving me these sweaty ass niggas? Like, go get a job, my nigga. Like,
Along the shores of Lake Erie, the Dog Pound already in full roar.
Yo, Murph, let's have a good game, my boy. Let's go, man.
Here in downtown Cleveland. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Denver Broncos and the Cleveland Browns.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go from Cleveland. And that's a decent return out to the 29-yard line. And the offense will get play one of the game from right there.
At their own 29-yard line.
Watson going to throw right away. And that one incomplete.
Yeah, so this just really comes down to really good defense. You can tell the quarterback's trying to target something downfield, and when they take that away, typically there's something underneath, but they had all levels of the coverage accounted for, and that was a really nice job.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Watson. He'll get this complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. On 1st down, it's Watson. A short one that is caught by Fanning. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. To the air again. Watson. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
Based on the routes downfield, it looked like the protection was designed to give the quarterback a little bit more time to wait for things to uncover downfield. So give credit up front to the defensive line. Immediate pressure early speeds up the quarterback's clock. He's got no choice than to get rid of it, probably a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
It's 3rd down. They need 6 for the 1st down. Again, it's Watson. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
Come on, homie, you another one. You gonna go for it, and I'm gonna have to play a certain type of way on you now, just because you didn't go for it.
Would go to their quick game, but it didn't seem like the receiver and the quarterback were on the same page, and now brings up 4th down.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They snap it to Watson. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down.
Is a turnover on down.
Now the former Ohio State Buckeye, here's J.K. Dobbins. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down. Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Oh, the coverage was great. They gave him no room to operate and made him pay for catching the ball. On the ground, here's Dylan Sampson. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. That's the safety, Noah Hufanga on the tackle.
Noah Hufanga. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 21-yard line.
From the 21, here's 2nd down and 6. From the shotgun, here's Watson. That's caught. It's Dylan Sampson. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. A pickup there of 25 yards. First down, Cleveland.
And I think this is going to be a matchup they exploit the rest of the game. They go to it here early to test it. And I think with those results, it's something they should continue to come back to, because I'm not sure the defense has a matchup for that running back.
He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. And Zach Allen there on the tackle.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From a couple of yards shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 8. They run it once more with Judkins. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
And we're not going to have another snap here. First quarter will come to an end. Start of the second. Browns in control of the football as they've got it 3rd and 9 to begin. Out of the gun, Watson. He's got a man. It's Bannon. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line. It is a big play for the Browns. 31 yards.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
In some rhythm, good drive rolling. Here's another 1st and 10. Sampson going to run it out of the gun. Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
Riley Moss on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 9. Quick throw taken in by Judy. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
First down.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw, still result in a big game.
They'll have to go the full 10 yards. It's 1st and goal. Watson to throw. He'll get that out wide to Sampson.
And this is just high-level quarterback play down here in the red zone. The way they teach them their progressions, Mike, it's touchdown, check down. You don't want to take a sack, and you certainly don't want to turn the ball over. He has nothing down the field, nowhere to go to his receivers and tight ends. Check it down to your back, let them do the rest after the catch, and it results in a touchdown.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now it's Dobbins, and he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll have more from Cleveland after this. Center leads him up for 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll let the fullback try to push the pile. And he will have a Broncos 1st down. They're able to convert by plenty on 3rd and 1.
1st down, Denver.
Here's Dobbins. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
A gain of
15-yard pickup there. Good for a Denver 1st down.
This is already a little better than the first time they had the ball, Mike. Remember, opening possession, 3 and out. Showing some signs of life here now. Nice pickup there by the back to pick up the 1st down.
Now receiver coming around. He's got the pop pass. And he'll work forward for about 4. It's 2nd down.
40-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now the former Washington Husky, Jonah Coleman.
Face mask.
Ripped down at the end. Looked like a face mask indeed. The flags are thrown. This drive started to take some nice shape. Another 1st and 10 here. Handoff now for Harvey. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Give them a dozen yards on that one and give them 1st and goal.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you could have 2 or 3 that could all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
We'll go play action with Nix. That is hot. What a job to keep the play alive. Troy Franklin. Touchdown, Broncos.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
On 1st down, Watson. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
On 2nd down, here's Watson. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
Brings up a 3rd down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Andre Schmidt.
3rd quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here's Mims. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
They're going to run with the big back, and that is Jonah Coleman. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Quincy Williams in there for the stop.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Play action now. It's Nix. A throw on the move is caught. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
A gain of 12.
Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down. To throw is Nix. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another 1st down. Now they'll pitch it out here. They'll take this forward for about 5.
Dobbins, the ball carrier. The tackle made at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 5. On the ground, here's Dobbins. And he looks for somewhere to go, but the lanes are all closed up. He's going to wind up losing a yard.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
8-yard pickup. 1st down, Broncos.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And I think a Bronco player was able to get in there. He was. So Denver keeps possession of the football.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball. More bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often. And when they do, you got to seize the moment.
Jalen Waddle, the intended target. Now it's going to be 3rd down. From the shotgun, here's Nix. Over the middle, it's intercepted. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger. And the Browns will take over possession here at the 44.
Nix's pass intercepted. The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
Drive starts with a run by Judkins. A terrific run there, all the way down to the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 27
Trying to keep the momentum going after the turnover. They have delivered with a quick 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And they will not run another play. That'll do it. The end of the 3rd. Now, 1st down throw for Watson. That one incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
Here's Watson now on 2nd down. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
3rd down and 10.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
From the gun, here on 3rd down, Watson. That one broken up and is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed. Yeah, so that's an important kick right there. In a game here late, you go ahead, you send your kicker out there to take the lead, and Now all eyes turn to your defense. Can they get out there and get a stop and come away with this win?
On the return, here's Mims. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. And he's going to be brought down. What a
I hate when niggas in my screen, bro.
He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
At the 14-yard line.
To give to Judkins, heading right. He's going to get nothing out of that one. Followed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
An important extra point here to maybe salt this one away. It's up and through. And the Browns will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
Broncos 7.
Now, following the touchdown, Schmidt back out there to kick this one away. On the return, here's Mims. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10.
This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. They'll throw. It's Nix. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
Open man downfield. It's Franklin. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a 1st down in this spot. Throwing, Nix. He'll air it out deep. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Franklin was the intended receiver. He'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Nix to throw. The catch made there by Sutton. And he'll be marked down to the 45-yard line.
Complete to Cortland Sutton.
A gain there of 11. 1st down, Broncos.
1st down, Denver.
They'll drop to throw. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Here comes 2nd down.
There defensively.
Throwing is Nix. Moving to his right. Now he takes off. And he scrambles here for about 5 yards. That will lead to a 3rd down.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his 1st and 2nd reads, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
He's got his man. He finds Sutton. Number 14 with a pickup of 14. And a 1st down.
And these are the moments in the game, Mike, where you need your best players to come through and make their presence felt. And that's exactly what he does there. Picks up a nice reception, good chunk of yards, and they keep their hopes alive.
Nick snap on 1st and 10. And that is incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield. I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. Nick's going to throw for it. And that is incomplete.
GG's, bro. Help you in my stream, man. Good luck. I'm about to end the stream and play some games. I bet y'all win like 8. If I play 8 games all stream, I win all 8. Niggas come stream popping and shit. That's why I never really streamed Madden Rank online. I always did like the little superstar mode.
Choose your position and define how you'll play your superstar journey. Choose your position and define how you'll play your superstar journey.
Child, I think I'm done with fucking rank. I think I'm gonna start doing this until 2K come out Wednesday. So for now on, we're gonna go ahead and bring Taylor Greenhill. Y'all remember that? Remember Taylor Greenhill Jr.? Y'all remember him? We about to import him, and we're gonna go pro. We're gonna see what's up with him, bro. Feel me? I'm gonna leave this up here for y'all can see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna what's in with this. I'm gonna do a double stream into one stream. Change the title and everything. Oh, look.
Pick your starting point. Your draft projection and difficulty of your early journey will change based on which day you pick.
Hey, chat. So he already gets a first round top 5 pick because when he ended his career in college, this is where he was ranked. So he's gonna go on day 1.
Fill out your player information. Review and confirm your details before continuing.
There he is, Taylor Greenhill Jr. 14. Compton. Let's get it.
Customize your appearance. Adjust your look, style, and gear to create your superstar. Choose your archetype. Each option comes with different core and physical abilities.
All right, he grew an inch. He's 6'7". He was 6'7" in college, and then he grew an inch by the time he got to the NFL. So over a couple months, he grew an inch. So now he's 6'8".
Spend your skill points. The ratings you choose to upgrade will raise your overall and unlock progression paths for your skill categories. Start by applying your core skill points to continue. Review all the selections you've made and make any changes now before continuing.
There he is. Quarterback, scrambler, plays like Lamar Jackson. Consistent running threat who crazy athleticism can cause nightmares for the defense. You're a rookie, man. This nigga go crazy on niggas. All right, check. Hold on. I'm finna go smoke real quick. When I come back, we're gonna start it. Sure, hit that like button, hit that sub.
W stream. W at Welch World Turbo Military Metal Folded Hands, medium skin tone.
All right, shout out to the four. Make sure that like hit that start, man. Let's get it. He has to win a Super Bowl his rookie year. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I don't know
Review
where he's
your
gonna get
settings
drafted
and make
to.
any adjustments to customize your superstar gameplay experience.
We're gonna start on chat. I ain't doing all Madden right now. I do it later. Pro, all pro. We'll do all pro. I want that one. And when we get right, we'll get the all Madden. Right now, we're gonna start all pro. Rookie and pro is way too easy. Matter of fact, chat, we're gonna go to pro, and then if it's too easy, we're gonna switch it. Hold on, let me see. It says rookie give you the easiest challenge. All Madden. Yeah, we're gonna switch it. We're gonna see what all pro, and then we're gonna switch it back all pro. Probably like after 1 or 2 games. It all starts here. Take your first steps into the NFL journey by getting drafted and jumping in the life of an NFL player. Fuck all that. So your agent would like to discuss the upcoming NFL Combine. Yeah, they could have some voiceovers at least. Morning, Taylor. Combine's coming up quick. Couple teams already asking about you. You decided if you're going yet? Yeah, I'll be there. Great to hear teams were like that. I'll lock in your travel. Best of luck in Indy. I think he might get drafted to Tennessee or some shit. See if he can get to that GOAT status, chat. See you get up there with Montana and Brady, man. Let's do it. Fine, they put that shit in here. You could demand a trade. You could trade teammate. Go to front office. And you could trade for a player when somebody come. You can influence the.
Welcome to Indianapolis, Indiana, and Lucas Oil Stadium, the home of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Charles, of course, a man who knows this event better than anyone. Now, from the outside looking in, it just appears like a bunch of guys running around through drills. But in reality, this opportunity, Charles, to perform in front of all 32 teams, it can make or break a young man's draft stock.
You're exactly right, partner. And that's why these players start preparing for this moment as soon as their college careers came to an end. We're about to see some of the top prospects in action, and among them is one of the very best in the country. In fact, he was named the top player in the nation at his position.
That, of course, the former USC Trojan. And now we'll see what this signal caller can do in the 40-yard dash. He's getting down into his stance, set to take off.
Oh, man. Most of us expect him to run a fast time here at the Combine. But I don't know if anyone expected to be that fast. That'll be tough to beat.
And he ran a 4.3.
Next up, we'll see how many reps at 225 these guys can put together in the all-important test of strength, the bench press.
He just proved to all 32 teams that he's a monster in the weight room. I'm sure some organizations will move him up their draft board after that.
Nah, they said they give him 3 redos. So he said he gonna use one of his. And again, just keep it, brother.
Now, every team, they want to draft explosive athletes, and that will be put to the test here in the broad jump.
What a lackluster result. He showed no explosiveness, which would be cause for concern from plenty of scouts.
Well, here we go. It's his turn now at the broad jump.
What a lackluster result. He showed no explosiveness, which would be cause for concern from plenty of scouts.
Well, here we go. It's his turn now at the broad jump.
There it is.
We just don't see jumps like that very often. Any team would love to have that kind of explosiveness on their side.
This is one you blink and you miss it. We've got the ultimate test of agility here with a 20-yard shuttle.
That's exactly what the scouts wanted to see. He proved without a doubt that he has the quickness to play in the NFL.
Let's get it.
All of the standard drills have come to an end, so now it's time for this quarterback to show that he has what it takes to make big-time throws in the NFL.
There we go. There we go. Well done. Okay. Well done. Yeah. You got that. Yes. Yeah. Woo. Yeah! Uh-huh! Yeah! That's the way! Woo! You're better than this! Yeah! Woo! Well done! Ow! Oh! Ho, ho! Yeah! Woo!
He looks so comfortable out there, showcasing the skills it takes to excel at his position. He can be very proud of how he ended his combine. I think he let the pressure get to him. We've seen on film that he can be an elite player, but he really struggled with the on-the-field drills.
Oh, they switched it up. I ain't. All right, we're gonna keep this one. It's just that one. I don't get it. He don't even run near the circle. So fuck it.
He looks so comfortable out there, showcasing the skills it takes to excel at his position. He can be very proud of how he ended his combine.
Well, that wraps up our coverage of the 2026 NFL Scouting Combine. As always, we saw so many great feats of athleticism as players tried to boost their draft stock. All 32 teams, they have all the information they're going to get as we approach the NFL Draft. But for now, folks, we say so long from Lucas Oil Stadium here in Indianapolis. We will see you on draft night. So long, everybody.
So he ranked number 2 in the 40-yard dash. He ran a 4.39. That's ranked number 2 out of all the quarterbacks. Bench press. He did 12 reps, 200 and something pounds, 225. He ranked 8th. That's all right. Got, strong, little strong shit, big quarterback. Broad jump. He ranked number 2. He did a 10, 11. The shuttle, number 1. He did a 4.12. In the drills, there ain't no rank, but out of 8 passes, he completed 7 out of 8. So that's good. Out of B, so he passed. Expected A, B. His current draft projection is top 5. I don't know if he's gonna go 1 or 5. I don't know. We're gonna see. But wherever he go to, chat, we gotta win them a Super Bowl, alright? Before 2K come out, let's do that. So we really gotta grind. 'Cause 2K come out Wednesday. So what's today? Friday. So we got Friday, we got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We got like 5 days, 4 or 5 days to get this shit. Well, actually, about 5 days. I say about 5 days. So let's go ahead and grind this shit out, man. Make sure that like button, hit that sub. We about to go into this NFL draft. See where he go at, man. It don't matter where this nigga go. Gonna turn up, bro. Hey, this shorty, Brooke. Continue moving forward on your career and complete the agent quest. All right, what's next? NFL draft. Let's do it, y'all. Let's. Oh, I thought it was him. Damn, that was a juke. With the third pick, Arizona Cardinals. Will he go play with Love? Will he be the quarterback with the Love? Oh shit. Going to the Cardinals. Hey Taylor, it's Coach LaFleur with the Cardinals. We on the clock. We about to put in the pick with you. Are you ready to be a Cardinal? I'm ready, Coach. Let's go, man. He going to Arizona, man. At least he got a running back. Jeremiah Love. Let's go, man. Hey. That ain't me. I mean, that's him. I'm playing from the third person. Like when I do these people, it's like made up and shit. It's not like particularly myself. You feel me? It's like, but yeah, it's like a story and shit. Story of this nigga. And he got drafted. Now he's going to Arizona, bro.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Corey, man. I thought he was going to the Jets. That good. He got a running back. He got a young running back, and Jeremiah Love, bro. And it's crazy. Cardinals needed a quarterback because they traded Kyler Murray to Minnesota Vikings. So that fits him, bro. He out in the desert, man. He out in the West. And it's crazy he stay out west. That's weird because he played at UFC. And he stay out west. Or he going back to the West or wherever he wants it. All right, let's get it, chat. Sign the contract. Your contract value impacts how much credit and XP you get after each game. XP is used to upgrade your avatar. Credit lets you customize avatars, show the sense of style, both work and get in showtime. 43.6 million 4-year contract. You get 600 XP per game, 600 credit per game, or credit. So let's sign that shit, brother. Let's get it. All right, we got a press conference. First press conference, y'all. Let's go.
That moment is still repeating in his mind. A dream realized with a draft card. Now, it's a chance to say how much getting here means.
Congratulations and welcome to Arizona Cardinals. Ted. Being a first round pick shows this organization clearly believes in you. The jump from college to this league is real. When you walk into that building, what are you focused on? Provided first, that I can compete, that I'll work for everyone, that I'll be ready to be a pro, that I'm built for this. Let me put that here, I'll work everyone. Nobody willing out. Nobody's willing to work harder than him. That's something he take pride in and going, improving it every single day. When your career is over one day, what do you want people to remember you? That I helped my team win championships, that I delivered when the lights were brightest, that I upheld myself to the same standard every day, not just on game day, that I left a legacy people won't forget. It's probably one of the bottom too, that he held himself to the same standard every day, not just on game day. That he left a legacy people won't forget. Yeah, I think this one. He left a legacy people won't forget. Gold increased. Every time I step in that field, people know that we're watching someone who gave everything to the game. Thank you, Go Cards. Let's go, yeah.